They're off and running at Finger Lakes. A little bit of a stumble there for Starship Tango, who's last. It's Banker Blaney, the favorite, who rushes out for the lead and clears off by a length and a half. Saratoga Banker pursues in second. A space of 3.5 lengths to Father Walsh, who races in third. Then 2 more lengths to Hey Hey Harry in fourth. A space of 4 to Concord Spirit, who's 4 lengths in front of Starship Tango, who's at the tail of the field. It's Banker Blaney who leads this group into the turn, leads by 3 parts of a length over Saratoga Banker, who shadows that one outside in second. A margin of 6 lengths to Father Walsh in third. Hey Hey Harry towards the inside in fourth. Then 6 lengths back to Concord Spirit, who's 5 lengths in front of Starship Tango, who's at the tail of the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Banker Blaney comes off the turn, leading by a length. Saratoga Banker's now all out in second. A few more lengths back to Hey Hey Harry towards the inside third. Father Walsh in fourth. 1 furlong to go. It's Banker Blaney on top by 4. Hey Hey Harry emerges in second. Concord Spirits up the inside late. Banker Blaney leads by a length over Hey Hey Harry. Banker Blaney, I think, got there 5 cents. Dime Superfecta, $4.15. Second race at Finger Lakes. There are no and they're off. A stumble there for Automated Teller. It's Dreamery and Tamaki going out for the lead. Dr. G and Alley splits those two. 3 across the track early on. Wine Trail, Floral Oats, and Happy Time make up the next flight. And after that stumble, Automated Teller is at the rear. As they fight for early supremacy, Dr. G and Alley's on top. The lead's a half length. Tamaki second. Dreamery and Floral Oats third and fourth. Happy Time 3 wide fifth, 3 lengths off the lead. A length back to Wine Trail, who's 3 lengths in front of Automated Teller, who's at the back. First quarter mile in a casual, 25 2/5 up the backstretch. Dr. G and Alley has the head in front of Tamaki. Floral Oats behind the speed in third. Happy Time outside of him in fourth. And then it's Dreamery is along the inside. Will try and scrape the paint and advance, and followed up by Wine Trail in second last, and 4 lengths to the trailer, Automated Teller. Entry into the far turn. It's Dr. G and Alley and Tamaki still together as one. Dreamery needs somewhere to run. Happy Time circles up wide. It's Floral Oats who splits horses. Dreamery's in fifth, 2.5 lengths off the lead. Will try and get through somewhere as Wine Trail will have to take the overland route. Automated Teller trails the field, and Dreamery still having the check. And all the meanwhile, Tamaki comes off the turn, leading by a half length over Dr. G and Alley. Dreamery's towards the inside. Floral Oats is in the clear. Happy Time grandstand side. Dreamery gets through. Dreamery now striking the front. Floral Oats is on the outside, up into second, 16th to go. It's Dreamery. Dreamery give Luis Perez the early double here at Finger Lakes. Floral Oats second, third Tamaki, fourth Dr. G and Alley. Cents exacta $16.60, trifecta $25.50. Dime Superfecta $12.17. Onward to race number 3 on the gate. And they're off. It's Special Pal, She's a Freud. These two barrel out for the lead. The Shoe Lady didn't get the best beginning in the world, but is up into third and about 5 lengths off the lead. Dorth's Soul Dancers in second last, and a length back to Arosa's Girl, who's at the tail of the field. We got an old-fashioned speed duel on the front end. She's a Freud and Special Pal. They're going at it. They're clear by 7 lengths. The Shoe Ladies in third, first quarter mile, and a lively 22 2/5. Dorth's Soul Dancers outside in fourth and about 10 lengths off the lead. And Arosa's Girl starts to get involved into the race a little bit at the back of the pack. It's Special Pal. Special Pal getting away from She's a Freud at the quarter pole. The Shoe Lady draws closer third. Arosa's Girl's in fourth and about 5 lengths off the lead. Special Pal, the Shoe Lady, Arosa's Girl threading her way through traffic now towards the inside third, 2 lengths off the lead. 16th to go. It's the Shoe Lady now striking the front. Arosa's Girl and Special Pal up the inside. Here comes the winning line. The Shoe Lady wins over Arosa's Girl. And then with Special Pal. Fourth race from Finger Lakes. Scratch part of an entry, the 1A. And they're off. Decent start. Sweet Tooth Sue sending out for the lead with Wabanzi. Joined by Flattery's Music up the inside in third. Mind of Gold right behind the speed in fourth, 2 lengths off the lead, and 3 parts of a length back to Coffee Futures, who's at the tail of the field. Flattery's Music kicks on through towards the inside, gets the head in front of Wabanzi's on the outside in second. Mind of Gold rates in third, and then in fourth, Sweet Tooth Sue about 4.5 lengths off the lead and 2 lengths to Coffee Futures, who trails the field as Sweet Tooth Sue had to check on the turn. About 2.5 furlongs to go, and it's Flattery's Music who strides away by 3 open lengths over Wabanzi, who's all out in second. Sweet Tooth Sue up the inside into a joint third. Mind of Gold's on the outside with Coffee Futures as they reach the top of the stretch, and it's Flattery's Music who's homeward bound, has the lead by about 5 lengths over Sweet Tooth Sue and Mind of Gold second and third. Wabanzi shuffled fourth. They run to the 16th pole. It's Flattery's Music by 3. Mind of Gold cutting into the margin. Time is running out. Flattery's Music, Mind of Gold. Mind of Gold's got her. Mind of Gold rallies for the win. Flattery's Music second. Sweet Tooth Sue third. $8.50. Race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 3, Still a Soldier. Scratch number 8. And they're all in the gates. And they're off. 8 Sunset Drive and McCarr. These two blitz out for the front end. Ranger Blue in the blue, third and fourth. Neptune Beach tucked in along the inside, and Unity Dreams will be spun out widest around that first turn at the back of the pack. 8 Sunset Drive on top. The lead's a length and a half. McCarr's to the outside of Neptune Beach. Neptune Beach now challenging for the top spot, as it's Ranger Blue who's in mid-flight in fourth, 3 lengths off the lead, and then it's In the Blues in some tight quarters, and outside of him is Unity Dreams. The whole field's covered by 3 lengths as they travel up the backstretch, 5 furlongs for the winning line. 8 Sunset Drive has the lead. Challenger inside, outside. Neptune Beach at the fence. McCarr is 3 wide. Then 2 more lengths to Ranger Blue, niggled upon to keep up in fourth. Then it's the gray In the Blue in second last, and 2 more lengths to Unity Dreams, who trails the field as they make the entry into the far turn. McCarr, 8 Sunset Drive. Neptune Beach gets through towards the inside, and Neptune Beach from third up into the lead as McCarr is alongside in second as 8 Sunset Drive backpedals. In the Blue goes wide. Ranger Blues at the fence, and at the back it's Unity Dreams as they arrive at the top of the home stretch. It's Neptune Beach and McCarr. These two brush it upper stretch, and they're clear by 7 lengths over Ranger Blue in third and 8 Sunset Drive in fourth. 1 furlong to go. Neptune Beach and McCarr still first and second. Ranger Blues in third, 6 off the pace. In deep stretch, it's Neptune Beach who has the lead. Neptune Beach in front. McCarr second. Ranger Blue third. 8 Sunset Drive fourth. 6th race at Finger Lakes. Scratch number 9, Sharpoon. And they're off. Checking after the start, one with everything and Bon Chance. It's Support the Cat from an outside post who accelerates out for the front end. Go Get the Bag in second. Saratoga Weekend tucked in along the inside in third. And then in fourth, that's Erie Man to the outside of Global Giant, who threads his way through traffic. Followed up by One Vision, who's to the outside of Bon Chance. Skylar's Artemis is stuck out widest around the turn, about 4.5 off the lead, then about 12 lengths to the trailer, and that is One with Everything. On the turn, Support the Cat. Erie Man comes to tackle in second, and One Vision sweeps up 3 wide third. Saratoga Weekend races in fourth. Global Giant is now in fifth. Now up into fourth is Global Giant. Go Get the Bags in fifth. Saratoga Weekend getting shuffled. Skylar's Artemis stuck out wide as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and it's Erie Man who's homeward bound, who has headed Support the Cat. Support the Cat tries to fight on, and it does exactly that. Support the Cat comes along, back along the rail, is now on even terms with Erie Man. Erie Man and Support the Cat, 16th to go. Erie Man to the outside of Support the Cat. Erie Man with the advantage. Erie Man with the win. Support the Cat second. Very close for third. Saratoga Weekend to the dollars. And they're all in the gate. And they're off. Don't Lose Cruise, 30 Oysters send out for the lead. Co-conspirators on the outside in third. Then it's Quiet Wisdom, who's in a ground-saving fourth. A big gap of about, 8 lengths to our man Mike, who's in second last. And Rose's Pepino is already 25 lengths off the lead, void of any early speed. As they got about 6.5 furlongs to go. 30 Oysters on the point. Has a lead by a length and a half. Co-conspirator outside in second. Don't Lose Cruise towards the inside in third. A length to Quiet Wisdom, has been guided off the inside in fourth. 3.5 lengths off the lead. A space of about 10 lengths to our man Mike. And then it's about, 17 lengths to Rose's Pepino, who's at the back of the pack as they run to the half-mile pole. 30 Oysters has the lead by 3/4 of a length over Co-Conspirators on the outside in second. Don't Lose Cruise along the rail in third. And then it's Quiet Wisdom, who will be in the clear if wanting to circle up 4 wide in fourth, 2 lengths off the lead. Then about 9 lengths back to our man Mike, and way back there to Rose's Pepino. Less than 2.5 furlongs to go. 4 across the track. It's Quiet Wisdom with that 4 wide bid. Don't Lose Cruise is at the fence. 30 Oysters is in between horses. Co-Conspirator drops back. And then it's our man Mike in fifth. They run down to mid-stretch. Don't Lose Cruise and Quiet Wisdom. These two are feuding for the lead with 1 furlong to go. Then in third, 30 Oysters in deep stretch. Don't Lose Cruise. Quiet Wisdom's. These two head-to-head through the stretch. Here's the winning line. Don't Lose Cruise wins over Quiet Wisdom. Then it was 30 Oysters. The winning mutual. Double $18.80. Exacta $12.40. 50-cent try. $46.25. Dime Super $22. They're all on the gate. And they're off. Who Asked You and Bustin' Roxy. These two edge out for the front, joined by Stars Delight, and Stars Delight from third up into the lead. Bustin' Roxy second. Who Asked You backs off the fast pace in third. Hypno Currency scoots on through towards the inside in fourth. Saratoga Kisses in fifth, about 8 lengths off the lead, and 2 more lengths to Luna Loca, who's at the tail of the field. It's Stars Delight who leads this group into the turn. Bustin' Roxy, the nearest pursuer, in second. Who Asked You re-rallies in third, 3.5 lengths off the lead. Hypno Currency 5.5 off the pace in fourth, then a length to Saratoga Kisses, who's a length and a half in front of Luna Loca, who's at the back of the pack. And Who Asked You looms large on the outside and goes from third up into the lead. Hypno Currency fouls that one on the outside in third at this point in time. Bustin' Roxy is inside of her. Stars Delight has no more to offer. They got 3/16 to go. Who Asked You set down for the drive, has the lead by 2 lengths over Hypno Currency under left-handed pressure. In second, 16th to go. Who Asked You? Hypno Currency. Who Asked You prevails over Hypno Currency. Saratoga Kisses third. Luna Loca four. Trainer Michael Ferraro and jockey Sofia Vives. Double $20. And they're off. It's El Bumby who goes out for the front end. MG Dash is displaying speed, as well as Mount Morris. Limits of Powers in that front cluster in third, only a half length off the lead. Ananias and 10 Run Ruler towards the inside. They're now fourth and fifth. El Bumby shuffled 6 in a gap of 5 to Tip of the Boot, who's in the 7th and trailing position. Entry into the turn. MG Dash, Mount Morris, and Limits of Power across the track, first, second, and third. 10 Run Rule towards the inside, fourth. Ananias nudged upon in fifth. El Bumby is outside of him. And then 4 lengths to Tip of the Boot, who trails the field. 2.5 furlongs to go. Limits of Power, the 3-5 favorite, takes over the lead at the quarter pole and strides away by a couple lengths over Mount Morris in second. Then it's MG Dash. 10 Run Rules on the outside and the white blinkers. El Bumby's on the grandstand side and about 10 lengths off the lead, and that lead being set by Limits of Power. Limits of Power's got this race wrapped up, has the lead by about 8 or 9 lengths. The battle for second, Mount Morris is a clear-cut second, and it's Limits of Power who is head and shoulders above the field in the nightcap at Finger Lakes. Mount Morris second, El Bumby third, Ananias 25 cents, pick 4, $38. Ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem. Good afternoon to everyone. Welcome to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack, a Wednesday afternoon of thoroughbred horse racing. 8 races are scheduled. Track at Finger Lakes is fast. First race in about 59 minutes at 1:15. My name is Bill Downs, track announcer here at Finger Lakes, and I've got the scratches and changes for today's card. First race. No changes. Race number 2. Got scratches of the 3 Smooth Tails and the 5 Maddie's Express. Smooth Tails, Maddie's Express, 3 and 5 out of the race 2. With the scratches, no show, no try, no superfecta wagering. Third race. No changes, and no changes in races 3, 4, or 5. Flip the pages to race number 6. In race number 6, scratch number 6, Tis a Beast. Number 6, Tis a Beast, is scratch in race 6. Race number 7. No changes. No changes in the 7th. 8th and final, we do have a scratch of number 1, Natural Hunk. Number 1, Natural Hunk, a scratch from the 8th and final. That's a look at the scratches and changes here at Finger Lakes. Got about 58 minutes to race number 1. Handicapping with Dave is next. Have fun and good luck.
And welcome everybody to Finger Lakes Gaming and Racetrack. We're going to conclude this week of racing with today. Remember, a little bit later post today. We are going to start at 1:15. We still do 1 o'clock on Monday and Tuesdays, but 1:15 first start today. It'll be Wednesday and Wednesdays only for the month of August. Man, month of August coming up. Can't believe the summer's going so quickly. You actually appreciate the warm weather here in upstate western New York. That's for sure. Yesterday, big day for Louis Perez. Perez swept the early double, ended up with 3 wins on the Tuesday card. I think Sofia Vivas also a couple wins as she continues to win at a high percentage when she comes here. Obviously, her main track is at Woodbine, but she's doing pretty well. Banker Blaney Well, it was a little closer this time, but Banker Blaney, with Louis Perez aboard, ended up becoming the first five-time winner of 2025. Man, the Murph almost pulled off the upset. The Murph's been the giant killer this year with all the upsets that he's had. He almost had Hey Hey Harry upset Banker Blaney, who was the heavy favorite in the first race yesterday. But that one did hold on and continues to have a great season for trainer John Buckley. Again, Louis Perez guided Banker Blaney to the fifth win of the season. Congratulations to them. I see on our HBPA site that it was Rachel Sell's birthday today. Happy birthday to Rachel Sell's Sonia. Hope that she has a good day today. I don't know if I picked her at all. I don't know if she has anything in today. But anyway, let's look at today's card. Again, 1:15 the first post, so a little extra time today. Fast racetrack. Going to get a little bit warmer today than yesterday as the temperature going to start heating up. I think tomorrow's going to be really hot. Good day to drive up to the Thousand Islands. What some of us will be doing. Number 1-3 claimer going a distance of 6 furlongs is the first and pretty competitive group here. I mean, can you really completely omit? I mean, 5 destinations might be a little bit of a stretch, but you got one of the top riders on the horse. Other than that, can you really omit anybody? The main speed again is 5 Aces. 5 Aces though was a little bit of a disappointment as the speed last time. I don't know if you can really count on that horse to go all the way, but does have a tactical edge. Inside speed wasn't quite as good yesterday as it has, but actually this week in general, inside speed hasn't been as good as it was in previous weeks. A little more fair track. It looked like a little more tiring yesterday, as we did get some closers in some of these short sprint races. I'm going to lean towards Image of Quality off of the last time this horse ran for 5. It was over a sloppy racetrack, but he looked good winning and dominated a 2 lifetime field. Now, didn't run horribly bad against the 11 and 9s when trying the 3 lifetime. That's a big step up when you consider you just won the 2 lifetime 5, then you go to the 3 lifetime 11 and 9. Quite a difference as far as competition. Also, quite a difference as far as the pace scenario, as Coin Jar was just too good and the speed of the race. So it didn't really come back to him. This is a little bit easier with a drop in class. Wouldn't take too short a price on the horse, but he definitely plays. Again, I threw in 5 Aces. Obviously it's hard to like him off the last race, but, maybe you give him another chance because it's the same scenario. He looks to be the main speed of the race. Now, it does say he broke slow, and he did. He broke a step slow, but I can't find an excuse. He did get out there to the lead. It wasn't that fast as far as the fractions he set last time before he stopped. I don't have a real excuse for him, but the only thing you say is maybe forgive the effort. It was only his second start of the year. This will be his third start, and he's dangerous. Anytime you're lone speed here at Finger Lakes, and he looks like the main speed. He's faster than 5 destinations. Question is he still good? Is he still good enough to beat this field off of the last effort? I don't know. Interchanger, he's been against it all season long. He's had racetracks that have been favoring speed. He's had pace scenarios that really haven't materialized. He's sitting off of 47s and 46 and change, and how are you going to close, especially when the track's favoring speed types in a lot of those races? Now, last time, I think the connection just said, you know what, we're tired of sitting back and trying to make a run in these races that don't have pace on racetracks that are favoring speed types. Let's just go out there and try to rush them a little bit. He ran just as good. I mean, usually that's not the way to go when you got a horse that's used to sitting back and make a run, and then you rush them up in a race, and normally it's not their running style, they fade. I like the fact this horse was rushed a little bit more, and he hung around to be second. That's a good effort for Interchanger. I don't know what kind of tactics. I think they'll probably keep him a little bit closer again today because it is a race with only one speed in it, 5 aces. But you got to like the last race, especially with a horse that hasn't shown any kind of speed before, has been forced to, and still ran a good second. So I think the horse plays. I think he's a big threat in here. I'm going to go with the 3-5-4. But again, 4 eyes is hard to admit too. He finished right behind Interchanger in that particular race, although Interchanger ran the better race. No try, no super, and no show in the second. We're getting some small fields for these 4,000 claimers. I thought these races will be a little more popular. Probably more as we get towards the end of the year. I bet these $4,000 claiming races will start getting a little more popular as far as bigger fields. We do scratch the 3, Smooth Tails, and the 5, Maddie's Express. Let's see. So we'll see David Iola. Probably would have taken that one on top. Yeah, I just got 8-5 on Callie's Dream. I mean, the horse plays, and I like the horse, but how long was this horse? Almost 3 years away from the races. Had to need the last race, and now drops to 4,000. And you're going to take 8-5 on the horse. I'm going to use them. I would use a couple of them in here, even though it's only 4 horses. I'd have to use Return the Ring, though. I mean, Return the Ring deserves another chance. You know, you look at the last race. It was the track as well as Max Foster, who just ran a huge race. Max Foster may have run the best race of his career against the 4,000 claimers. How fair is that? You drop to 4, and then this horse comes out sharp, sends out there. There wasn't much speed in the race, and this one was close up with Max Foster. Actually, it was the pressing speed. I was really surprised how much speed Max Foster actually had. Unfortunately, Smooth Tails didn't have any speed. I don't know what the tactics were there, but Return the Ring didn't run that badly, considering it was a pretty quick time, considering it was a $4,000 race. I mean, they came home in 105. That'll probably be the fastest $4,000 race we have all year. That's just a hunch. You know, I'm just going to kind of go out on a limb and say the time that Max Foster did in that $4,000 race will be the fastest $4,000 race we have this year. If it happens, you can come back and remember you said that. That's fine. I mean, I'm wrong all the time. Cal Stream, this one drops to 4,000, and you got to use the horse. I mean, even though the horse was off a 3-year layoff, even though it's a scary drop, and the horse is clearly for sale, could still win here just because it is 4,000, and the horse has got a huge class edge. And the fact that he's got a race this year actually is a positive, because if this horse came off a 3-year layoff, I would just say, I would just try to beat it all together. Now the speed comes from Cape Cod Gem, so that one's not out of it. Almond Cider. I mean, Almond Cider, he's run a couple good races in his career, a little inconsistent with his form, but I'm going to go with the 4-6 in the second. Yeah, I don't think they'll beat the 105 time that the Max Foster did. Third race, Fillies and Mares, the maiden event, going 6 furlongs. I narrowed it down to 2 of them. I like both of them, and I was back and forth about which one to take on top. And maybe go with a little bit of a price with Guy. I don't even know which one's going to be the favorite. I mean, the Morning Line's probably got it right. Sounds of Summer. Maybe he'll be favored over Eddie Marie being the 4-year-old versus the 3-year-old. Maybe they'll play the horse a little more off the second place finish. And like I said, I could have gone that way too. I just thought that Eddie Marie might be the speed of the race from the inside if she breaks better than what she did in New York last time in the slop. So, and I think that could be the difference between Eddie Marie and Sounds of Summer. Although Sounds of Summer does have some tactical speed, I think Eddie Marie might be quicker. One of the Linda Dixon horses will probably flash some speed as well. Probably Ring of the Rise adding blinkers, but I thought Eddie Marie might be able to get the lead. At least we'll get first run on Sounds of Summer, and I think that's when the race starts. She's a little dressed up off the last races. Yeah, she was off poorly, but she only beat one horse. Sometimes you say, oh, she finished fourth in New York. Well, he finished fourth in New York in a 5-horse field. So that's something to be out there screaming about. But I'll use her on just a slight edge over Sounds of Summer. Now, Sounds of Summer, she did run a good race second on that strong inside track that the winner took advantage of. And the winner was legit. The horse was 6-5 favorite in the race, was kind of the main speed. And she went 23 and 47. They walked around the racetrack. Everybody kind of walked that day. The one thing to take consider, talk about it was a good rail day, inside good. Says the horse was on the rail in the comment line. That is incorrect. The horse was never on the inside. I think it was actually trying to go to the inside, and the lady of Mercia checked out of there, but never was really on the inside. So it was never with the racetracks, which was the inside day. So that more of a positive for Sounds of Summer that comment's incorrect. So she plays here, and again, I could go either way with Eddie Marie and Sounds of Summer. The one horse is Thrills with No Bills. Everyone wants Thrills with No Bills. I think the issue with this horse is looks like it's at the starting gate. And it has been at the starting gate here at Finger Lakes. Now she comes back after a wasted trip to Presque Isle. Surprised they didn't try a route on the dirt instead of going there and wasting the trip to Presque Isle. A route on the dirt, at least try that if you're gonna try the distance. I mean, we got routes here. So Thrills with No Bills comes back to Finger Lakes on the dirt, but also cuts back in distance, and did have a couple of top 3 finishes. Again, the issue isn't how this horse is running. The issue is how she's getting out of the starting gate, and maybe she could solve that problem today and pull off a minor upset, because it's almost like she's breaking slow every time. Ring of the Rise, she could be a speed pace threat here. She's been big odds every time, going against restricted 3-year-olds the last couple starts, and chasing a little bit and fading. Maybe the equipment change could make the difference for Ring of the Rise. We'll go with that one for fourth. The other one to consider including in there if you're looking for a price. Okay, fourth race, an allowance race, never won 2 condition, going 6 furlongs. Yeah, you don't like to get too far outside in some of these races, but Solo's Fury just comes out of the best race. Well, best race of the year, if you want to look at it that way. I mean, Blamiker, another Purple Haze stables. I mean, the Chris Englehart horses, I believe that was Purple Haze, Blamiker, have done a couple of the fastest times of the year. Mamba Gigi was the other one, was the first race of the year that went quick for the 4.5. That turned out to end up being the fastest 4.5 time of the year. Blamiker just ripped up the racetrack in 103. And Solo's Fury, yeah, I mean, it wasn't competitive for second. I mean, it wasn't competitive against Blamiker, but was easily second over Gold Templar, who did come back to win, by the way. So, a lot points to Solo's Fury. A little concerned about the pace scenario, though. I mean, he can stay close as long as he doesn't get hung out wide trying to do so, because the speed and maybe a tactical edge could come from Rockin' Money. Now, I wouldn't like this horse at all at the price. It's a morning line favorite, and really has had no excuse since the maiden victory. But might have a tactical edge against this field. There doesn't seem to be a lot of speed in this race, which now Rockin' Money as the favorite might make more sense with a tactical edge, because I thought Solo's Fury, numbers-wise and class-wise, is better than Rockin' Money. But Rockin' Money might be able to beat that horse from a tactical edge standpoint. So, yeah, and that matters. I mean, maybe he can get out there, relax. He had everything his own way last time, but ended up getting beat by Ari's Magic. Maybe the blinkers helped, though, that he did run pretty decently going against older horses for the first time. But then again, no excuse to not beat Ari's Magic, which just could be a better horse. So I'll use that horse second. You got the Truths for Ralph D'Alessandro. He's got the Price's Truth and the Prince of Truth. I guess they're kind of sort of. I guess our announcer might have a little bit of fun with those two. Prince of Truth, though, I thought was the stronger of the two, even though he's the higher of the odds. This one, although the last couple races aren't good, you'd have to kind of forgive the last race for Prince of Truth to like that horse. I think it's a positive sign that Chatterpaul and D'Alessandro decide to put him in an allowance race and not drop him to 5,000 or even the 11 and 9. So maybe this horse can bounce back from the last race. And the race before, you could just use an excuse for. I mean, it was slop, and they tried taking the blinkers off, and obviously they put them back on. So, I mean, we could draw a line through that one. And maybe the last race, you could draw a line because it was a mile and the 16th. Maybe just simply didn't want the distance. Although should have run a lot better than what he did. So cuts back in distance, faces our allowance horses, numbers-wise, fits here, and is a little bit of a price, 6-1. Raisuli's off the maiden win. But, you know, you look at it from the standpoint, only got beat a half length to Rockin' Money, who's the morning line favorite in there. So, you know, Rockin' Money's 5-2. Raisuli's the better play at 8-1. But again, it goes back to Rockin' Money being more of having a tactical edge in this race. But Raisuli's a good long shot in here off the maiden win, because other than Solo's Fury, nobody really in here has better numbers. So I'm going to go with the 7, 4, 5, and 6 in the fourth race. Okay, fifth race is a 11-9 claimer, never won 2 condition, going a distance of 1.70 miles. I guess you got a really strong hunch play in here. I didn't use the horse, but I bet Ozzy goes off lower odds than he should. I mean, laugh, but you know, it is a hunch play in this race. As if you're not familiar, Ozzy Osbourne just passed away recently after doing his last show. I'm not a big Ozzy fan, but obviously very popular singer. I went with the 5 Prophetic, and I thought actually 7-2 would be a good price on this horse, just on the drop in class. I expect him to be the favorite, not English Storm. And, you know, the last race was, he barely finished off the board against a much tougher field. Burning Beauty was kind of a disappointment coming out of that race. I don't know, finished 3rd or 4th in the next start as a heavy favorite. But the race itself was quick for that day, and that version of Burning Beauty ran very fast. That Prophetic simply is coming out of the best race. And Vesuvio's a better race, but Vesuvio wasn't competitive. So Prophetic was competitive in a better 2 lifetime race against the allowance horses. So he gets a slight drop here to the 11-9. And keep in mind, he ran into 3 next out winners in the previous start. I mean, you talk about a key race. He's the only one that didn't come back to win of the top 4. Talking about Sorority Prank, Alfgar, and Burning Beauty. All of them came back to win, and all of them came back to win with good numbers. So what was Prophetic's problem last time? Well, maybe he just ran into a strong version of Burning Beauty. Of course, they both can't come back to win unless it's a dead heat. My long shot in here again, don't know how this track's going to play. It seemed a little more tiring than normal yesterday. Inside speed wasn't quite as good as it has been, although you could win as an inside speed horse if you're alone on the lead. I guess you could call that a fair racetrack. Just haven't been used to that because it's been a little speedy for most of the season. Can't Stand Disco is an interesting proposition in here. This horse is 8-1 morning line, has some really strong breeding for the route, and has been going primarily sprints. Well, since coming here, he's been all sprints. I just think Can't Stand Disco is the speed. He's going to try to steal it, and and if front speed is good, or if he's able to control things, he has a legitimate chance to steal it. And by the way, I got to bring up this horse. Mo Trump the other day on the turf at Saratoga. Congratulations to the connections. Disrespect Mo Trump, who had that turf breeding at 24-1. Not only did he take to the turf and win, he won drawing away. So, here we got Can't Stand Disco on the dirt. He's going to try to do the same thing. He's going to try to just go to the front and just try to keep going against this field. And that's how it is. I mean, nobody really has the speed that he has. Maybe Shaking the Bell, but Shaking the Bell's inside him. But I wouldn't expect Shaking the Bell to try to be that aggressive. And he has gotten the lead. Now, if he does, forget everything I said about Can't Stand Disco if Shaking the Bell is aggressive on the inside. Of course, that compromises the chances of Shaking the Bell, so I doubt he'll do that. He actually is my third choice. And he'll probably sit just off of Can't Stand Disco and hope that one stops, or at least stay close to wear that one down. He'll go a little bit further. Again, he's got tactical speed, especially for this distance. When he did go a mile, he was either up close or on the lead. I expect him to be up close to Can't Stand Disco. Last race isn't that good. It was in the slop, though. And his couple slop races, I mean, his other one wasn't bad, but he did finish off the board. It's tough to gauge some of these Rudy Rodriguez horses coming in here. I mean, they've all hit the board, but they haven't all won. I think only one of them have won. The 3-horse English Storm is the morning line favorite, and I can't like the horse at that price. And I always like this horse. He needs more distance. He ran good last time. They just didn't come back as much as he needed to, and he was making up ground. If that race was a little bit further, 6 furlongs, he would have won. The problem with saying that is it was an easier field than this one. Normally the routes are easier, but this is his distance, or I think the flat mile would be. This horse would be perfect at 7 furlongs for a mile, and that's kind of the thing that's kind of the fallacy with some of these horses is, well, he's not getting there. It's too short going 6 furlongs. We got to send him a mile and 16th. Sometimes, because they just have the one run, they're better off going the 7 furlongs or a mile because they still have a little bit of punch with that one run. And they do the same thing at a mile and 16 that they did at 6 furlongs. So this one might be one of those kind of horses that probably wants 7 furlongs or a mile. Well, we're not going to set up a 7 furlong shoot, so he's got to hope for a mile. And this is a little bit further, a mile 7. He's not that much further that I could see him winning, but again, I'm not going to take a short price to take him on top because I think Prophetic's better, number one, because I got better numbers and better races. We'll see. All right, 6th race. Scratch the 6. Tis a Beast. It's not even a Tis the Law. It's a big beast, and Tis now. I like the breeding on that horse, though. Well, scratch. Okay, so Tiberius Mercurius probably going to be a favorite in here. I know everybody in the forum had this horse as their best bet of the day. Of course, they're not really handicapping the form. They're just taking the best numbers or whatever. And that's why they get paid more money. This one, don't get me wrong, this horse is classier. He's got the numbers. He can win this race. I still use him second. He's another one I couldn't use on top for the lone reason that he's never won on the dirt. This will be the first time he'd win on the dirt. He's got 4 wins on the synthetic, 4 wins on the turf, and much better numbers on those. No, not too much. And keep in mind, his best races on the dirt are on off-track dirt races, not on fast dirt races. So be careful there if you're taking him as a heavy favorite. And that's why I took a shot against, because of that case. A fast dirt racetrack, he's unproven on. The off dirt, he hasn't won on, but he's hit the board and say the only time he's hit the board on the dirt is on a sloppy dirt track, not on a fast dirt track. So keep that in mind if you're looking at it, that horse as a heavy favorite, because everybody else is picking him. But and if he wins, he wins. It just as a short price for a horse doing something he's never done, especially with 52 starts. I mean, the horse got 52 starts, and he's never hit the board on a fast dirt racetrack. If he wins today, he wins today. I guess that's how you got to look at it. Well, I don't really love anybody else in the race. That's one of the problems in here. I mean, I like Dates Freedom, but he's stuck on the outside. In a minute, Scary from the inside has the inside speed. He's got. I mean, Tiberius Mercurius is probably going to try to press him. I'm taking a shot that I know the horse is off of avoided claim, but Active Duty. You look at the breeding on this horse. I mean, breeding alone makes this horse worth a look. It's a Kentucky bred by Medaglia d'Oro. The dam is by Curlin. So the dam is also a stakes winner going long. Some things to like. There's a half to this one that's a stakes winner. Dazzling Blue actually ran second in a graded stakes. And Active Duty's race back in May, I'm going 2 races back on his form. He earned a 73 buyer, which is better than anybody in this field. So I'm going to take a little bit of a shot on a 6-1 shot. I know the last race isn't good, and it was avoided claim in that sloppy track, but I would rather take 6-1 on this horse than 3-1 or lower on a horse that has never hit the board on a faster track. So Dates Freedom, yeah, the last race, it was more the track and the pace that beat him. I mean, 30 Oysters isn't better than Dates Freedom, and it's just a case of how the track played and the pace scenario. He ran a good race. On a fair racetrack, he wins. It's that simple, but, that's the way it goes. That's why we enjoy horse racing, we enjoy gambling. If the best race horse won every time, probably get a lot more 3 to 5 shots win. So you got to put everything into perspective. He could win here, and I got to use him in the top 3. The other one's pretty solid too. Talk about Mad Magic. He just hasn't been out this year. Yeah, In a Minute could be an interesting one, depending on what the other 2 speeds do. I mean, you got Tiberius Mercurius and Spetro. Both horses with good early speed in the route. I don't know. I mean, if In a Minute, let's say In a Minute's the one that's got to go. Of the 3, he may end up being forced to do some ridiculous fractions if the 3 or the 4 try to press him. I mean, it's just, you're in that kind of a situation. So there could be a case where you don't want to get in a speed duel, that In a Minute might be able to get a chance to relax out there, and if he does, he's really dangerous. I'll throw him in 4th. Again, because of the other speed in there, I couldn't put him any better than 4th, but it could be dangerous to steal it. 7th race, an allowance event for fillies and mares, never won, 3 condition. Well, going to lose Steven, who knows this horse pretty well. We do wish Steven a good recovery. I saw him the other day, and the positive news is the injury's not as bad as it initially looked that Steven had in the morning. So hopefully he's back here soon. I know when you injure your wrist, you got to try to ride a horse. It can't be easy. Anything to do with the hands and the wrist, certainly you want to take a little extra time to get back into the saddle. We wish him a quick recovery. So Joe Cruz will take the reins of Z-End, and Z-End has done little wrong. Won the first 2 races. Then Mamba Gigi, who had a little bit of a head start, got loose in that race, and Z-End still ran a good race to be second. This horse done nothing wrong. And I'm going to use this horse on top today. Second choice in the program, but I mean, hard to follow her. I haven't been picking this horse, and I probably should be, the way that she's run. I mean, she was 31-1 in her first start. If you could go back in time, you look at her last couple of races, you say, how the heck was this horse 31-1 in her first start? Well, nobody really knew about how good this horse was. Queen's Cat looks like the speed from the outside. It all depends on how easy it is for her to clear. I mean, it's 6 furlongs, so she could kind of get out there, relax. I'd expect Beauty's Bangle to flash a little speed, and Stunning Sugar also has speed, but of the speed, Queen's Cat is the quickest, but she's outside. So that could be interesting how difficult it is for her to get the front. She's going further today, going 5.5 to 6, but she's sharp. She's won 2 in a row, looking for 3 in a row in this spot. Yeah, Stunning Sugar, how good is she? Yeah, she looked good winning last time. She's supposed to win that race, so I would come back with her, except for I just like just watching ZN's replays and watching how good she looks. That Stunning Sugar, but she might get the trip. She might be in a good situation if Queen's Cat's out there and and Beauty's Bangle goes out there. Then Stunning Sugar doesn't have to take the initiative and send out there. She might be in a good spot. Yeah, Equinox finished behind Stunning Sugar. She was overbet that day. Actually, her best race was her last race where she went long. Maybe keep an eye on her going long again. But she's never missed the board since arriving here. She cuts back in distance where she's run well. She's run well both going short and long. Does look like she's going to be better going long. But against these, she still plays. I'm going to use her fourth. 1, 8, 3, and 7. All right, we got 8 races today. No, we had 9 the last couple days. A lot of action lately here at Finger Lakes. A lot of fun. And we still got our 2-year-old stakes races coming. I mean, I know we're getting late in the summer, but that usually means the 2-year-olds we're going to start seeing them as we get into August. Those are a lot of fun to handicap. And then we got, of course, later in the year, we got the 2-year-old races. You got the Ladyfinger, Aspiring Stakes, and then the Futurity. Those are big purses for our 2-year-olds. So hopefully we'll be seeing some of the 2-year-old crop come out soon. 8th race is an 11-9 maiden claimer, going at mile 70. Scratch the 1, Natural Hunk. Yeah, Tap It Easy. Speaking of speed, got to keep an eye on how this track plays. I just think this one might have a tactical edge. There is absolutely no speed in this race. I mean, I was thinking maybe Natural Hunk would be the other one that has speed from the inside coming out of a sprint race. But that one scratch, so it does look like Tap It Easy could possibly get an easy lead in here, or at least look like the speed in this race. And that could be a big advantage. There just simply isn't any speed. Maybe Alpha Cat could flash a little speed for Gabrielle Goodwin. I mean, was running primarily in sprint races. That one may be the other one that could show some speed that won't make it as easy. But, Tap It Easy has a class edge on these anyway, most of his races. Only has one good race on the dirt. I mean, I guess that's the one negative for Tap It Easy. It's been running against much better, but hasn't really been showing much either, except for a one good race as a 2-year-old. But it stands out. I mean, that was probably a little bit easier field than the last couple starts that he's been. I mean, those last 2 starts were the first 2 starts against older horses. One of them was on the turf, and actually, that's his best race. So you got to kind of wonder if in the future, depending on how he does here, that they're going to try this horse again on the turf. Looks like it's his best race. I'm going to use him on top. The 3-horse high water mark. Well, I expected him to run better than what he did last time, but maybe it was a slop, maybe it was the pace scenario. But Neptune Beach makes him look better. Neptune Beach came back to win yesterday. I say that, but you got to be careful with saying that too, because I know better. He came back to win at the 5,000 level off of the maiden win, so that doesn't really count, does it? When you drop and win, it's not like a next out winner scenario for the 2nd and 3rd horses. So it is what it is. He's been second the last 2. Actually, he had big excuses his previous races. Had a rough trip. I thought he ran huge. That's why I thought he was going to win last time. And maybe it was the track had a little to do with it. But Neptune Beach is no slouch. That beat him. You got to use them again today, at least to be in the top three. At the same level. You get another drop down in the 7 Fast Amendment, and like Tap It Easy, not the greatest in numbers in New York, but did run here once over the track. It wasn't a sprint, and now stretches out to what should be a better distance. Was running a mile routes in New York, and did run a third against the 30,000s. That should be good enough to be competitive against our 11 and 9s. It is a drop, and is a drop from his last start too. So there's a lot to like with Fast Amendment. It has shown enough to me to think that he's that better than the other two that I got, and he might be more of a win threat than High Water Mark if that horse is in the sense that he's not wanting to win lately. Alpha Cat would be the other possible speed. He stretches out from the route. I had to use somebody for fourth, and I didn't really like anybody else in this race. I know the two drops. On Cloud Wine should run better. Second start off the layoff, but he's running for 5 last year. I thought Alpha Cat might be the next best, especially if he's able to get up there close with Tap It Easy and they go very slow up front. And that's a very good possibility because there's not much speed in this final race of the day, of the Wednesday card, and final race of the week. That's right, we conclude the live racing week with this Wednesday card. So enjoy today. Should be a nice day out there today. We are going to be dark the next few days. We got another week of live action next week. I think it's supposed to be hot over the weekend and then it cools down again. But anyway, enjoy the weather, enjoy the weekend, and make some money today on this Finger Lakes program. Next live day will be Monday with a 1 o'clock first post. See you then.
Eighth race, new late scratch, scratch number 6 on Cloud Wine. Eighth race, scratch number 6 on Cloud Wine. Horses coming on the track for the first race from Finger Lakes, leading the post parade number 1 with no name in Christian Navarro. Number 2, a horse named Five Destinations and Cabercoa. Number 3, Image of Quality and Andre Worry. Looks like the 5 is next. 5 Aces with Kevin Navarro. Number 6 is Four Eyes and Emmanuel de Diego. And there's the 4 Interchanger, Jose Baez. Track is fast. First race in just a few minutes. Good luck. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. 8-race card on this warm summer afternoon. Track is fast. Got a field of 6 to go 6 furlongs. Claimers non-winners of 3. Even money number 3, Image of Quality. He's dropping down in claiming price. Interchanger, 5 aces and 4 eyes. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Not a good start for 5 aces. It's Image of Quality and Interchanger. These two send out for the lead. 5 destinations in the 2-path to the outside of With No Name. 4 eyes stacked out very wide, only 2.5 lengths off the lead, and a length back to 5 aces, who's at the back of the pack. Image of Quality and With No Name, first and second. Interchanger stalks in third. 4 eyes outside of him in fourth. 5 destinations tucked in along the inside at fifth at 3 lengths off the lead, and 3 parts of a length back to 5 aces, who's at the tail of the field. Image of Quality in the white blinkers has the head in front of With No Name. It's 4 eyes who charges up to the outside third, a gap of 2. Interchangers in fourth, 5 aces outside fifth, and 3 lengths to 5 destinations, who trails the field as they arrive at the top of the stretch. Image of Quality and 4 eyes are first and second. With No Name relegated back to third. Interchanger and 5 aces outside fourth and fifth. 1 furlong to go. Image of Quality shaking up on the front end. With No Name plugging away. Interchanger up into third. In deep stretch, it's Image of Quality. Image of Quality in the opener at Finger Lakes. With No Name second. Third, Interchanger. Fourth, 4 eyes. First race official, Image of Quality, New York bred. 5-year-old Great Gelding by Frank Conversation out of Image of Noon. Sheila Engelhardt, the owner. Chris Engelhardt, the trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. $5.10, the winning mutual, exacted at $58.50, 50-cent trifecta, $56.62, dime super, $29.75. Second race at Finger Lakes. Scratch number 3, Smooth Tails, and number 5, Maddie's Express. No show, no trifecta, no superfecta wagering. So you got one in place, exacta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time for race number 2 in about 20 minutes at 1:44 p.m. And a claim from the first race. The winner, number 3, Image of Quality. New owner trainer Julie Smith. Number 3, Image of Quality, claimed from the first.
All right, horses are just out getting the paddock for race number 2. And Image of Quality as the favorite did not disappoint. Andre Worry for trainer Chris Engelhart. That'll start the early pick 5. The second race, we have no try, no super, and no show wagering because we did lose a couple of them. So we're left with 4 betting interests. Scratch the 3, Smooth Tails. Scratch the 5, Maddie's Express. Well, you see what the favorite is. It's the 6, College Dream. And, yeah, it's a real tricky read. I mean, this horse, it's hard not to like him at least a little bit with the big drop in class. But it's one of those things where he was off for almost 3 years. He was off since 2022, and then probably needed that last race. Did have the one start at Woodbine on the other surface, lost by double digits in that race. So probably needing that last race. But, the big drop in class, not necessarily a good sign, but he does have a big class edge. It's just that long layoff is the main concern. I did take a shot against him with the 4, Return the Ring. I think this horse deserves another chance. Max Foster was able to really take advantage of the lack of pace in there, and Return the Ring was trying to make a move on that horse, and inside speed was good, and Max Foster ran a big race. They went 105 for a $4,000 one-in-a-year condition. So, you dropped a 4 and they go 105. So where are you going there? So it's not like he ran that badly. Max Foster ran a monster race, and it just kind of favored his running style and the speed. So Return the Ring, I thought, could be very tough in here. Deserves another chance and has the weight off. He's the other one I liked, and he's the one I'm going to use on top. Of those are the 2 that I would probably use if you're playing the pick 3, which starts here. Also, Daily Double. We have Daily Double races 2 and 3, so I'll take a couple of them. Now, the inside speed does come from the 1, Cape Cod Gem. He could be dangerous making his second start off the layoff. I think he won off the layoff a couple years ago, so he has run well fresh in the past. So, maybe he didn't need that race, but you'd expect him to improve anyway. He's a better horse when he makes the front end. Almond Cider is another one to consider. He was off slow when he was in for 5, and then he was over his head last time in the starter. He gets some class relief, dropping all the way to the bottom. So you got a competitive field of 4 horses here for the second. No try, no super, no show. Again, we scratched the 3 and the 5.
Coming on the track, race 2 from Finger Lakes. No show, no try, no superfecta wagering. Number 1 is Cape Cod Gem. Joel Cruz, the rider. Number 2, Almond Cider and Christian Navarro. Number 4 is Return the Ring, Alexa Marie Cintron. And number 6, Kali's Dream, Andre Worry in the irons. Post time in just a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate. Race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Down to a field of 4 to go 6 furlongs. 4 to 5, number 6, Kali's Dream. 9 to 5, number 4, Return the Ring. Now 8 to 5 on Return the Ring. 4 to 5 on Kali's Dream. Almond Cider. Return the Ring in the yellow silks. Worn by Cintron. And Kali's Dream. Goes in. And they're off. It's Cape Cod Gem from an inside post rushing out for the lead. Kali's Dream emerges in second, then 3 parts of a length to Return the Ring in third, who's a length in front of Almond Cider, who's in the fourth and trailing position. Up the backstretch, it's Cape Cod Gem, who clears off by a little over a length. Over Kali's Dream is in second. Now it's Return the Ring with an early move, splitting rivals up the inside into a joint second as Almond Cider has been shuffled back to the fourth and trailing position. It is about 5 lengths off the lead. Cape Cod Gem, Kali's Dream breezing up to the outside, and Kali's Dream now sticks the head in front as Return the Ring got in some tight quarters towards the inside in third, 2 lengths off the lead, and 3 lengths to Almond Cider, who trails the field as Return the Ring had enough of the rail and goes about 5 wide into the home stretch. Kali's Dream is to the outside of Cape Cod Gem. Return the Ring on the grandstand side, and Return the Ring able to get to the front end, and Return the Ring, once this horse found the light of day, took off on the outside, and it's Return the Ring who opens up by 4. Cape Cod Gem re-rallies for second. Your winner, Return the Ring. Cape Cod Gem second, Kali's Dream third. Four, 1, 6, 2. Return the Ring first. Back to the winner's circle, number 4, Return the Ring, Maryland bred. 7-year-old bay gelding by Speitster out of Fancy Diamond. Ilke Cantarmesi is the owner, Ralph D'Alessandro the trainer, and apprentice Alexa Marie Cintron, the winning jockey. Mr. and Mrs. Charles McGinnis. Bred, Return the Ring. It's official. $5 the winning mutual. Double 26.60, exacta 26.60. Third race from Finger Lakes. No changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3, pick 4 wagering. Pick 4. Pick 4 starts on race number 3. Post time in about 22 minutes at 2:15 p.m.
All right, getting ready for race number 3, and that was Return the Ring with apprentice rider Alex Marie Cintron staying wide away from the other horses, able to get the victory for trainer Ralph D'Alessandro. Weight off certainly helps, but that one had been facing a lot tougher before dropping last time. And just got beat by a sharp horse in Max Foster. All right, third race. This one starts the pick 4. Also, we have Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the pick 3 beginning in here. I narrowed it down to a couple horses I thought were win threats. You got Eddie Marie, who's the 2 horse, should have a little bit of speed in here. Got off a step slowly at Aqueduct in her last start. She'll be trying Finger Lakes competition for the first time. And I also like Sounds of Summer. She's a 4-year-old, as still a maiden. She's a 4-year-old filly. She comes off a second place finish behind a main speed winner in Valid Dreamer. That one kind of got away on an inside speed day. This one was forced to chase, and they just kind of held their positions through the stretch. Now, she wasn't on the rail. She was outside on that inside, but the winner had a nice inside speed trip. So she can move forward from that race, too. She obviously figures she's going to be the favorite at odds of even money. Kind of hard to separate the two. I thought Eddie Marie, the races that she comes out of, those 30,000 state breds, her last race in the mud, she wasn't that badly beaten by Shock, who didn't do much here, but she only beat one horse, but it's still better than a lot of these special weights that she'll face today. Pretty well-bred horse as well. Yes, Sounds of Summer, she's been third, top 3 of her 4 starts. The only time that she finished off the board was in the mud against a tougher field in that race, and that was before adding LASIK. So she's run pretty well the last 2. She's going to get play. I thought the advantage might go to just a slight advantage to Eddie Marie from a tactical standpoint. There isn't a lot of speed in here. She has a little more speed than Sound of Summer does. So at the price of 3-1 versus 2-5, if the other one's even better, if she can get the lead or get first run on the 6, that might be the difference between the two, because it's hard to separate Eddie Marie and Sound of Summer as far as talent-wise and quality-wise, as far as the level they're running and the numbers that they're running in their races. So the fact that Eddie Marie has some speed to her, natural speed, and Sounds of Summer doesn't, could give her that slight advantage. And they seem like the main 2. Maybe Ring of the Rise or only Ladouce for the Dixon barn. One of those 2 may show some speed to press early, because other than that, Eddie Marie should have the lead. Thrills with No Bills has to get out of the gate. That's her main issue. She's had 4 career starts, and a couple of them, at least her second and third start here, her issue was getting out. And she comes out of a couple good maiden special weight races in those races. Last race, she had no business in that race, but she comes back to Finger Lakes on the dirt in a sprint and should be closer. But again, she's got to break better than what she did those couple races. So we'll start the pick 4 with the third. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and pick 3 also offered.
On the track, race 3, Finger Lakes. Number 1, Thrills with No Bills with Andre Worry. Number 2 is Eddie Marie and Kevin Navarro aboard. Number 3, Hard to Love, Chris Russell. Number 4, Ring of the Rise, Nasario Alvarado. Number 5, Only Let Us, and Emmanuel de Diego. And number 6, Sounds of Summer, Joel Cruz. Post time in a few minutes. approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Field of 6 fillies and mares maidens to go 6 furlongs. 7-5 on number 2, Eddie Marie. 3-2 on number 6, Sounds of Summer. Ring of the Rise goes in. Only Ladas and Sounds of Summer. They're all in the gate. And they're off. One lost the jockey at the start, Eddie Marie. Eddie Marie lost the jockey at the start and is out of the race. Sounds of Summer and Ring of the Rise. These two accelerate out for the front end. Thrills with No Bills advancing up the inside in third. Then a length back to Only Ladas in fourth. And a half length to Hard to Love, who's at the back of the pack. And once again, Eddie Marie is out of the race. Half mile to go. Ring of the Rise has a lead by a half length over Sounds of Summer, who challenges outside second. Thrills with No Bills towards the inside in third. 2 lengths off the lead. A half length to Hard to Love in fourth, and 3 lengths to Only Ladas, who's at the back of the pack. 2.5 furlongs to go. Ring of the Rise, Sounds of Summer, Thrills with No Bills, switches to the outside in third, and then in fourth. That is Hard to Love, but under pressure and drifting out very wide, and Only Ladas is at the back of the pack as they turn into the home stretch. It's Thrills with No Bills, who is now on top, has a lead by 2 lengths over Sounds of Summer in second, and then it's Ring of the Rise in third. 16th to go. It's Thrills with No Bills, who scampers clear by 5 lengths over Sounds of Summer. Thrills with No Bills was tons the best. Sounds of Summer second. Only Ladas was third. You're going to have an inquiry into the start of the race. Thrills with No Bills, Maryland bred, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Speitster out of Mecky's Madeline. Louis Perillo, the owner. Ronald Breed Jr., the trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey, riding double for Worry. Just been told the 2-horse Eddie Marie has been declared a non-starter. Number 2, Eddie Marie, has been declared a non-starter. Stewards ruled that her chances were compromised and has been declared a non-starter in race number 3. $8.90 the winning mutual on Thrills with No Bills. Once again, Eddie Marie declared a non-starter. Double 4-1, $23. Double 4-2, $4.90. Exact is $16.20, 50-cent try, $12.30. Dime super, $4.17. Race number 4 from Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 5 wagering. Pick 5 starts in race number 4. Post time in about 21 minutes.
All right, getting ready for race number 4. Yeah, Eddie Marie came out without the jockey and was declared a non-starter. So if all the wagers were refunded. If you had that horse, though, in the pick 5, you would have gotten the post-time favorite, which I believe turned out to be the Six Sons of Summer, which did not win. But that one was considered a non-star. So keep your tickets, because any exacta trifecta, including that horse, would be a refund. Okay, let's look at the 4th. It's an allowance race, number 1, 2, going a distance of 6 furlongs. And look on the outside of Solo's Fury, who comes out of a really good race. The race was won by a horse called Blamiker. The horse was making his first start as a 3-year-old, and man, was that horse impressive. That was the fastest time of the year for 5.5, probably the fastest time seen in quite some time here at Finger Lakes for 5.5 furlongs. So he did run second in there. Actually, the horse that was third, Gold Templar, for Jackie Falk, that one ended up coming back to win. But the race before wasn't bad either. Ran second to a horse called King's Leap. King's Leap ran in a stakes race 2 races later, came back to win out of that race. So if you're just looking at key races or races a horse comes out of, he comes out of the best race, and that makes him a logical horse in here. And he is getting bet. He's at odds of even money. The speed of the race looks to come from the 4, Rockin' Money, and Rockin' Money narrowly getting beat after adding blinkers, going 3/4, same distance as today. May have just got beat by a better horse. Aries Magic was a couple lengths back to Joe West, who's in this race. The race before was chasing a horse that was taking advantage of the track, and that was after winning. He was much the best in his maiden victory in his first career start, probably liking the slop that day. So stays at the same level, faces these allowance horses, but does seem to have a little bit of a tactical edge if he's able to make the front early. He's currently at odds of 4-1. The 5, Prince of Truth, one of a couple from Ralph D'Alessandro, a couple Truths, Price's Truth and Prince of Truth. This one lost by double digits last race, but did have an excuse to race before. That race was in the slop, and it was a tougher field, and he was wide in there. But if you could draw a line through the last race, it was a rout. It was just out of his element, so maybe cutting back in distance today on a fast track, this horse could wake up a little bit. So that's some of the contenders for the 4th. We start the late pick 5, exacta tri, super, and daily double, also offered here.
Coming on the track for the 4th race from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Price is Truth and Emmanuel de Diego. Number 2, Joe West, Sofia Vives. Number 3, 7th Race Shake and Asario Alvarado. Number 4, Rockin' Money, Kaber Koa. Number 5, Prince of Truth and Joel Cruz. Number 6, Resuli. Looks like the 7, Solo's Fury. Coming out next with Andre Worry, and there's the 6, Resuli with Christian Navarro. Post time in a few. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate. Fourth race from Finger Lakes. Prince of Truth in the green silks. Worn by Cruz up into line, Raceuli and Solo's Fury. Solo's Fury to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a great start. Rockin' Money and Prince of Truth. These two edge out for the lead. Price's Truth, the gray towards the inside in third. Solo's Furies in fourth to the outside of Joe West in fifth. Then a half length to 7th Race Shake, who's about 5 lengths in front of Raceuli, who's at the back of the pack. 3 abreast as they run to the half-mile pole. Price is Truth has the inside and the lead. Rockin' Money's in between horses, and Prince of Truth on the 3-path. In third, now a length off the lead. Joe West is towards the inside in fourth. Then it's Solo's Fury fifth. 7th Race Shake in some traffic 6, 5 lengths off the lead, and a gap of 4 to Raceuli, who trails the field. 2.5 furlongs to go. Rockin' Money and Price is Truth first and second. Prince of Truth nudged upon in third. Solo's Fury spun out wide in fourth. Joe West towards the inside fifth as they turn into the stretch. Price is Truth cuts the corner. Rockin' Money, Prince of Truth in the green colors, and Solo's Fury's on the grandstand side. 4 chances here as they run to the 16th pole. It's Prince of Truth, Rockin' Money, Price is Truth towards the inside. It's Prince of Truth in front. Head bobber for second, Price is Truth, and Rockin' Money. Then it was Solo's Fury in fourth. Second number 1, Price is Truth, 5147. Number 5, Prince of Truth, New York bred, 5-year-old bay gelding by Into Mischief out of La Verdad. Nepal Cheddar Paul, the owner. Ralph D'Alessandro is the trainer, and Joel Cruz, the winning jockey. 2 wins on the card for trainer Ralph D'Alessandro. Lady Sheila Stable and Addition Farm bred Prince of Truth. Final running time 6 furlongs, 112.13. $10.40 the winning mutual, 4th race official. Daily double $70.50. Exacta $75.50. Trifecta $106.25. Dime Super $44.50. Regular pick 3, if you will, 415, $40.75. Consolation pick 3, 425, $8.55. On to the back half of the Wednesday card here at Finger Lakes, race number 5. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 4 wagering. Post time for race number 5 in about 21 minutes at 3:19 p.m.
All right, getting ready for race number 5, and yeah, the truth was the key. As Ralph D'Alessandro dominated race number 4 with Prince of Truth and Price of Truth. Speed and a closer. That's how you want to run those races. Prince of Truth able to get the timing right as far as going by the speed before the other closers got in gear. Joel Cruz for Ralph D'Alessandro, who swept the exacta in race number 4. That starts the pick 5. We go to the 5th and start the late pick 4. And we'll look at some of the contenders that here. See Ozzy getting some play. That's probably a lot of people playing a hunch play today, as the singer got just passed away. So you see the hunch plays. Of course, the horse does have some credentials, has a little bit of class, but mostly on the turf. Hasn't really proven that he can run on the dirt, but you're going to get some hunch plays today. I went with Prophetic. Prophetic is a horse that's dropping in class, comes out of a good race, actually 2 good races. The race before, where in the talent to win this race, and you could throw out his first start of the year. It was off a long layoff, and it was against Blamaker when he went 103.
Coming on the track, race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Shaking the Bell, and Hem and Harkey aboard. Number 2, Can't Stand Disco, Joel Cruz. Number 3, English Storm, Jose Baez. Number 4, Well Suited, and Luis Pena. Number 5, Prophetic, Kevin Navarro. Number 6, Ozzy, Andre Worry aboard. And number 7, Vesuvio with Sofia Vives. Post time in just a few. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have made their way to the starting gate for race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Start of the late 50-cent pick 4, field of 7 to go a mile and 70 yards. 2-1 on number 5, Prophetic. 2-1 on number 6, Ozzy. Well suited. Prophetic. Ozzy and Vesuvio. They're all in the gate. And they're off. It's Shaking the Bell, who goes out for the lead, and one didn't come out of the gate. Can't Stand Disco. Can't Stand Disco is basically out of the race. It's Shaking the Bell who leads this group into the first turn, has the lead over English Storm. Well suited 3 wide third. Ozzy's outside in fourth, then a half length to Prophetic in fifth, who's about 5 lengths in front of Vesuvio, who's at the back of the pack. And once again, Can't Stand Disco did not come out of the gate with the rest and is out of the race. It's Shaking the Bell as they turn on to the backstretch, who has the lead by a half length. English Storm in second. Ozzy in the white blinkers in third, 3 lengths off the pace. Well Suited and Prophetic are fourth and fifth, and then about 8 lengths to the trailer, and that is Vesuvio. They run to the half-mile pole. Shaking the Bell's on top. The lead's only a neck as English Storm makes his move on the outside with Prophetic, who is 3 wide. Ozzy is in fourth, 3 lengths off the lead to the outside of Well Suited, and then about 10 lengths to the trailer, and that's Vesuvio. Midway on the far turn, it's Prophetic on top. English Storm shaking up in second. Ozzy's outside in third and is to the outside of Well Suited in fourth. And then 3 more lengths back to Shaking the Bell as they arrive at the top of the home stretch. And it's Prophetic who whips him in. Has the lead by about 3 lengths. English Storm attempts to re-rally. Ozzy's on the grandstand side. And then it's Well Suited in fourth. 1 furlong to go. It's Prophetic who has the lead close to home. Prophetic leads by 6 over English Storm and Well Suited. It's Prophetic. Prophetic wins by daylight. Second, close between English Storm and Well Suited. Then it was Ozzy. Stewards opposed to the inquiry sign. They're going to take a look what happened with the 2 Can't Stand Disco. Right now you can see the head-on view of the gate. Second, number 3, English Storm. 5-3-4-6. To the winner's circle, number 5, Prophetic. New York bred, 4-year-old Big Gelding by Looking at Lucky at a Whispering Angel. Wendy Lee Farm owns. Jonathan Buckley trains. Kevin Navarro, the winning jockey. Stewards ruled that the 2 Can't Stand Disco caused his own problem at the gate, therefore no action taken. 5-3-4-6. Still your order of finish in race 5. $6.30 the winning mutual. Double 39.20. Exacta 19.40. 50-cent try 14.50. Dime Super $16.52. 50-cent pick 3 $53.62. Pick 5 5 of 5 $1,472.50. Race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Scratch number 6. 'Tis a Beast. Exacta trifecta superfecta daily double and pick 3 wagering. Post time in 21 minutes at 3:50 p.m.
Okay, I'm in the paddock here for race number 6 after Prophetic was an easy winner in the drop-in class to win the 5th. That was Kevin Navarro for John Buckley. Okay, I'm here with, well, at least I was here with Raymond Saunier, son of former jockey Joel Saunier and Rachel Sells Saunier. So we're looking at this race. Of course, I like the 5, Active Duty. Who did you like, Raymond?
I don't know.
Okay, well, that's just as good as the one that I came up with, I think. Well, I'm looking at it from a pace standpoint. You got Tiberius Mercurius, Mad in a minute figures to go from the rail. Spetro, is that your Uncle Mike's horse, Spetro?
Yes.
Okay, so a strong push towards Spetro because it is his Uncle Mike's horse for Charlton Baker. Does have some credentials in here, running in the top 3. So how good of a jockey was your father?
Really good.
Really good? Did he win a lot of races?
Yes.
Well, you think who would he win? Who would win this race if he was on the horse?
Probably like.
Okay, that's as good a handicapper as I've had on the show over the last few weeks, including Ray. Anyway, so I went with the 5, Active Duty, and here's the thing with Active Duty: very well bred, by Medaglia d'Oro, out of a dam by Curlin. You can't get much better than that. Of course, the dam was a stakes winner in a route, and Active Duty recently won a race with a big number of a 73. Obviously, Tiberius Mercurius is going to get played in here right now at odds of 6-5, but all the wins on this horse were either on the turf or the synthetic. Has yet to win on a faster track. Actually, only hit the board on a sloppy dirt racetrack. So 6-5, that one seems too short a price, doesn't it, Raymond?
Yes.
So yeah, it seems like a little too short of a price. Man, he had a lot of words before I had asked him on the microphone. Anyway, I went with the 5-3-8 Dates Freedom. I think is an obvious horse to use, as this horse runs very well for the Michael S. Ferraro barn. Kind of got beat by the pace and the track last time, as 30 Oysters really tough on the front end, but just because of the way the track was playing. So 5-3-8-1. Remember, this race does start a late pick 3. We got 8 races on the card: Exacta Tri Super and Daily Double offered in race number 6. Thanks, Raymond, for being on with me.
You're welcome, everybody.
On the track, race 6, Finger Lakes. Here's number 1 in a minute with Jose Baez. Number 2, Mad Magic, Sofia Vives. Current favorite, number 3, Tiberius Mercurius, Caber Coa. Number 4, Spetro, Andre Worry. Next up, number 5, Active Duty, and Joel Cruz, the riding assignment. Number 7, Peruvian Boy, GM Rohina. And number 8, Dates Freedom, Luis Perez in the irons. Post time in a few minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 7 to go a mile. Claimers 4 to 5, number 3 Tiberius Mercurius. Getting ready to load up for race number 6. Spetro goes in. Active Duty. Peruvian Boy. And Dates Freedom. They're all in the gates. And they're off. One lost the jockey at the start in a minute. Jockey seems okay, but in a minute's out of the race, though continuing to run. It's Spetro who goes out for the front end. Active Duty's in second as the riderless horse is right off a horse's heels and could be a factor in this race. Has a crevice and will go out for the lead, but it's Spetro with the horses in the race who has the lead by a length and a half. Peruvian Boy rates in second, Dates Freedom's in third, then 3 lengths back to Active Duty in fourth, who's about 3 lengths in front of Tiberius Mercurius, and a space of about 8 lengths to the trailer, and that is Mad Magic. Once again, in a minute is out of the race. It's Spetro who has the lead by a half length over Peruvian Boy, prompting outside second. Dates Freedom races in third, 3 lengths off the lead, a gap of 4. Active Duty's in fourth and a half length in front of Tiberius Mercurius, who starts a rally on the outside in fifth, and then about 10 lengths to the trailer, and that is Mad Magic. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Spetro's on top. The lead's a half length. Peruvian Boy's in second. Tiberius Mercurius circles up on the outside. Tiberius Mercurius in third, in the clear, and has got dead aim on the front runners as it's Active Duty who is behind horses in fourth as they turn into the home stretch. Tiberius Mercurius is to the outside of Peruvian Boy. These two nip and tuck. Active Duty's towards the inside. Spetro drops back in fourth. 16th to go. It's Peruvian Boy who has the lead over Active Duty. Tiberius Mercurius on the outside. Peruvian Boy prevails over Active Duty and Tiberius Mercurius. Mad Magic was fourth. Stewart's inquiry into the start. No action taken. Stewart's ruled that the 1 in a minute caused his own problem at the start. No action taken. 7-5-3-2. In the winner's circle, the 7 Peruvian boy. Kentucky Brad's 8-year-old chestnut horse by Tapiture out of Leanne W. Luann Bianchi, the owner. Catlin Gutterson, the trainer. And GM Rohina, the winning jockey. Peter Cochlin, bred Peruvian boy. $48.20 the winning mutual. Daily double $94.50. Exacta $225.50. 50-cent try $159.75. Dime super $103.70. Pick 4, 4 of 4, $2,445.75. 7th race at Finger Lakes. There are no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double wagering. Post time in 19 minutes at 4:20 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 7, and yeah, got a long shot winner in there. In a minute, stumbled right after the start. Lost jockey Jose Baez kind of affected the pace flow of that race. Peruvian Boy in good position by Jose Rojina. Looked like Active Duty was going to win the race pretty easily. Was able to split horses, but Jose Rojina, a little bit of a race ride in there, has kept him pinned on the rail and was able to win the race for Caitlin Gutterson. Peruvian Boy, big price winner of race number 6. Allowance race is the 7th. This for fillies and mares. Never won 3 races. Start off talking about the 1, Z End. Z End started off her career with a good-looking victory, and she was at a big price of odds of 31-1 in her debut. Came back to show that it wasn't a fluke with a nice-looking victory against winners. Last time, tried the 3 lifetime condition. Mama Gigi, who got a head start, got loose in there, and she was able to still get second. Now, Stephen Frett, he's here today, but is healing up from a wrist injury. He'll be back soon, but Joel Cruz will pick up the mount on Z End, who is right now at odds of 2-1. But she's looked good in her 3 starts, and definitely a strong player in here. She's second choice on the board right now. Queen's Cat looks like the speed from the outside. She's sharp right now with 2 straight victories. Had some trouble in her debut where she didn't break all that sharp, but she took advantage of a speed favoring racetrack and an aggressive ride by Naz Alvarado to win a couple races back and a little better pace flow last time. But she finished up that race in a very quick time for the day, doing the 105 flat. So Queen's Cat getting better with every start. See if she could deal with the other speed inside of her, get to the lead, and should be a major factor in here as right now the public choice at odds of 3-2. Stunning Sugar is the 3 horse. She's another horse that's improving. She started off her career as a 2-year-old and won easily when she broke her maiden by 6 lengths. They thought enough of her to try her in a New York Stallion Series race. Didn't really fare too well in that race, but she seems to be improving now as a 3-year-old. Looked real good in victory last time, and see if she could take the next step, move into the 3 lifetime and be competitive against this group. Now, some of the contenders for race number 7, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, and Daily Double offered in this race. You got about 4 minutes to post.
Coming on the track for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Here's your field. Number 1, Z End, Joel Cruz, the rider. Number 2 is Numeric, Christian Navarro. Number 3 is Stunning Sugar, Jeremias Flores. Number 4 is Cozy Magic, Emin Harkey. Number 5, Beauty's Bengal, Andre Worry. Number 6, Going Home Now, Rafael Rojina Jr. Number 7 is Equinox. With Kevin Navarro. And current favorite, number 8, Queen's Cat, Nasario Alvarado. Post time in just a few minutes. Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate here at Finger Lakes. And the Fillies and Mares have arrived at the starting gate for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 8 to go 6 furlongs. 4 to 5 on the Rail Fillies, Z End. 5 to 2 on number 8, Queen's Cat. Stunning Sugar going up. Cozy Magic. Beauty's Bengal. Going home now. Equinox and Queen's Cat. Queen's Cat to the outside. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Queen's Cat with a good start going out for the lead. Z ends up the inside, and Stunning Sugar's in between those two. 3 across the track early on. A space of 3.5 lengths to Equinox in 4th, to the outside at Going Home now in 5th. Numeric towards the inside 6th, then 2.5 lengths back to Cozy Magic in 2nd last, and 3 lengths to the trailer Beauty's Bengal as they pass the half-mile pull. And it's Queen's Cat and Stunning Sugar. Queen's Cat opens up by 1.5 lengths. ZN is on the outside from 3rd up into 2nd. Stunning Sugar shuffled 3rd. A break of about 4 lengths. Equinox niggled upon in 4th. Numerics in 5th and 10 off the lead. And then it's Going Home now outside of her. 2 lengths to Cozy Magic, who's 3 in front. Beauty's Bengal is at the tail of the field, and the favorites hooking up here as they reach the top of the stretch. And it's ZN. ZN powers on by Queen's Cat with 3/16 to go. A few more lengths back to Stunning Sugar, who races in 3rd, Equinox 4th. 1 furlong to go, and it's ZN. ZN pulling away at the 16th pole. ZN has the lead by 4 lengths. ZN now 3 for 4 lifetime. Give Cruz 2 on the card. Queen's Cat 2nd, Stunning Sugar 3rd, Equinox 4th. 1837, number 1, ZN first. Seventh race official, ZN pays $4.30 to win. ZN, New York bred, 3-year-old Chesterton filly by Weekend Hideaway out of Z Smokin' Gal. Deborah Breed and Carrie Ann Breed, the owners. Deborah Breed's the trainer, as well as the breeder. And Joel Cruz, the winning jockey. Double $221.50, exacta $13.80, 50-cent try $13, dime super $5.62. Eighth and final Finger Lakes, scratch the 1 Natural Hunk, scratch the 6 On Cloud Wine. Exacta trifecta superfecta wagering. Post time in 21 minutes.
We're getting ready to run the last race of this Wednesday card and the last race of the racing week. So this will be the last live day of this week. We will continue live racing Monday through Wednesday, so we will be dark until Monday. So enjoy the next few days. Enjoy the nice weather over the weekend. Let's look back at the 7th. It was ZN, another win for Joel Cruz. He was aboard for Deborah Breed. ZN, really sharp right now. Came out running first 2 wins, and then ran second behind a horse that just shook loose today. No head starts for anybody. ZN was able to make it 3 of 4 with just the 1 second. Has done little wrong in her career. Another good one that comes from the stable of Deborah Breed. Okay, 11-9 Maiden Claimer is the 8th. We scratched the 1 National Hunk, and that only helps Tap It Easy as far as the pace scenario goes in here. And, the last couple of days, inside speed hasn't been particularly great like it had been earlier in the year, but it doesn't seem to be much pace in here. Alpha Cat would be the only other horse that shows any kind of early speed whatsoever. So Tap It Easy, from a tactic standpoint, can at least relax out there on or near the lead, and that could be a big advantage if the pace is slow in here. The one good race this horse had was going a mile as a 2-year-old and was close up in the race throughout and ended up doing a decent time. Surprised, really hasn't been able to repeat that effort. His next best effort was on the turf in his last start, but he returns to dirt and does it against a much easier field. The 3 is High Water Mark. High Water Mark with 2 straight second place finishes in this condition. Had a lot of trouble and a lot of excuses going the mile back first race over the track. Not much excuse last time. Was a slop, and Neptune Beach proved better. That one did come back to win, but it was at a reduced level. That one off of the maiden win, ran against winners against the 5,000 2 lifetimes and came back to win. So, well, at least he won. Made the race look better for High Water Mark. Hard to not use this horse in the top 3 if you're playing exactus tries or whatever. The 7 is Fast Amendment. You can make a strong case for this one as well. He's getting play, and these are probably the 3 main contenders, the 3 that I'm going over here. Fast Amendment, the distance was too short and broke badly anyway last time. So stretches out. First time going long here at Finger Lakes. All his other route races were against the 30,000 maidens in New York. So this will be the litmus test for First Amendment, as he does get a chance to stretch his legs in the route race. And he could just be better than these. Hard to gauge from the recent sprint because of the excuse that he had. And plus the distance was simply too short. That's some of the contenders, as we're down to 5 betting interest for this last race. We scratched the 1 Natural Hunk, Exacted Try, and Super offered in race number 8. Good luck.
Horse coming on the track for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Number 2 is Honor for Mandan and Carlos Camilo. Number 3, High Watermark, Joel Cruz. Number 4, Alpha Cat and Kevin Navarro. Number 5, Tap It Easy and Andre Worry. And number 7, Fast Amendment and Cabercoa. Post time in a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate. Horses are at the gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Field of 5 to go, miles 70 yards. Loading up. High water marks in. Alpha Cat. Take It Easy. And Fast Amendment. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Great start. Honor for Mandan, one of 3 sending out for the lead. Alpha Cat's in between horses, and Tap It Easy will be 3 wide as they get ready to take on that first turn. Then it's Fast Amendment who's in 4th, and a few more lengths back to the trailer. That's High Water Mark. 3-horse battle down to 2 as they go around that first turn. And it's Tap It Easy who's on top by a length and a half. Honor for Mandan wants off the inside and is now going to lose second to Alpha Cat. And then a gap of about 10 lengths to Fast Amendment, who's about 4 lengths in front of High Water Mark, who's at the back. 2 distinct flights, to say the least, less than 5 furlongs to go. Tap It Easy has a lead by 3 parts of a length. Alpha Cat hounds that one outside in second. Honor for Mandan drops back off the pace in third, 5.5 lengths off the lead. Then about 13 lengths to Fast Amendment, who's in second last. And High Water Mark is at the tail of the field as they reach the far turn. It's Tap It Easy on top by about 3 lengths with 3 furlongs to go. Alpha Cat in the blue blinkers in second, and then a space of about 8 lengths to Honor for Mandan in third. Fast Amendment still in fourth and about 17 lengths off the lead, and at the back is High Water Mark as they arrive at the top of the stretch, and it's all Tap It Easy. Tap It Easy comes off the turn leading by 8 lengths over Alpha Cat, who's fully extended in second. Fast Amendment's on the stand side. High Water Mark's at the fence as they run to the 16th pole. It's Tap It Easy who has a substantial lead. Fast Amendment, High Water Mark, second and third. Tap It Easy give Worry 3 wins on the card. High Water Mark gets second over Fast Amendment. Then it was Honor for Mandan. 5372. Number 5, Tap It Easy first. In the winner's circle, number 5, Tap It Easy, New York bred. 3-year-old big gelding by Tapiture at a Smokin' Breeze. Joseph Hinkhouse, owner, breeder. Jeremiah Engelhardt, the trainer. Andre Worry, the winning jockey. 3 wins for Andre. $2.90, the winning mutual. Double, $10. Exacta, $5. 50-cent try, $1.70. Dime super, 71 cents. 50-cent pick 3, $56.87. Pick 4, 4 of 4, $225.75. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $1,171.25. Eighth race, last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Wednesday. Next live racing date will be Monday. First post, 1 p.m. From high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a tremendous evening.